Yeah, hello and welcome to this wonderful new day. It is time for Pengu's Party. It was 1 day delayed like predicted, but that's fine. Pengu's Party 6-year bash. Hello to, well, first of all, hello to Skyhouse, to Absent, to Confake, to Streech, to Patro, and to Rocked. And on the YouTube side, hello to Chakla, to Dariel, to Faye, and to Hatsu. Okay, actually I should probably go over the article so you guys know exactly what to expect. Beep, beep, beep. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Here we go. 6-year bash. Let me just make that a bit bigger so you can read it as well. That should be fine. Okay. You blink and boom. Another rotation. 6th birthday. It's officially releasing June 11 to July 15th. July 15 means it's gonna get replaced by Chunk's Treasure, yes. So when Pengu Party leaves, Chunk Treasure joins. That should be it. I think at least. Let's see. So we are playing set 14. Pengu's Party is official for set 14. And unfortunately, I mean... there is the issue of they're reprinting the stuff from last year. So we get Imperial again, we get Phantom again, we get Mountain again, we get Glacial again, we get Mech Pilot and Rebel, Elderwood and the Boss, Hellion and Coven, Socialite and Yordle, Laser Course and Mascot, Shurima and Bilgewater. Now this I think was the last time, right? I don't think we had set 10 back then. Actually, no, we did. I think Punk and Jazz. I think we had Jazz. I don't know about Punk, maybe. Did we have Punk back then? The last time we had Pengu's Party? I'm not sure. I'm not sure about set 10. That one's definitely new, though. Dragon Lord. This one is new. After 8 seconds, the dragon strikes the board, dealing true damage and stunning enemies. I will never take this. Okay. Story Weaver, that's the Kale. You can actually do some shenanigans. I already found a bug. With Story Weaver, so I will probably take Story Weaver a lot because there's shenanigans you can test. Oh, was it Disco and Jazz and they replaced... Wait, did they replace Disco with Punk or what? Is that what they did? Was that the only change? Because I feel like the rest is the same. Trainer, Shimmer... Okay, for set 12 we're getting Pyro and Preserver. Nyeh. Nyeh. Can't say I'm excited for that. And set 13 is a bit better. With Conqueror and High Roller. So I did one test game. I took the High Roller. It doesn't work at the moment. So currently you're getting an item that gives you a bunch of stats, but the effect of the item does not work. So we're gonna have to avoid that one for today. So yeah, I mean Conqueror has some fairly decent stuff. So Conqueror might be like worth considering. So Conqueror is good. High Roller will be good once it's fixed. Story Weaver is interesting. But outside of that, honestly, it's back to Shimmer Scale, back to Yordle, Socialite, the Boss. The Boss is probably the most interesting one. Because I can see like 7 Syndicate Shaco isolated in the front line, and then he returns with full true damage and just one-shots the entire enemy team. I can see that. I can definitely see that. So the Boss will be interesting, I think. Mech Pilot should also be interesting, like always. But yeah, most of the traits are... I mean, you can argue the traits are reprints, but the set is new, because last time Which set did we have at Pengu's Party? Was it set 11? I think it was set 11, right? The last time we had Pengu's Party. But yeah. Yeah, I feel like 12 was weird. Pyro and Preserver, like set 12 has had a lot of good stuff they could have done. Like there was a lot of interesting things they could have tried. Seraph Charms, Briar Food, yeah. Will Socialite work with Socialite Black Market Augment? I don't know. I don't know how that works. I mean, it would. I don't know, man. It would be funny if the Socialite hack. But I think Socialite is always corner or frontline, right? Or was it? There was like a specific hex for the Socialite one. Like the hex you get, it was never random. I think it was like bottom left, bottom right, or somewhere in the front line. I don't know. We'll see. Gonna have to test some. Gonna have to do a lot of testing. Okay, well, here's the problem. I don't remember how set 14 works. I do not remember set 14. I'm gonna need a quick recap how to play set 14. Okay. There's this Bastion Morgana comp that everybody has been complaining about. There's a Strategist Amp. Okay, what else do we have? Marksman Vanguard, Anima Squad, Misfortune Dynamo Flex. The Nitro with AMP, some Diviniflex. What is bullet time? What is this? Is this Exo Misfortune or what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's Exo Misfortune. Okay. Don't think that comp existed when I stopped playing. Oh, there's also B-bots. Can I show the shop? I don't think the shop has been updated because I have everything in the shop. I mean, there's still the Kale and the Briar, and on the seasonal side, it's still the same stuff here. Setsona, the minions. I don't think the shop has been updated yet. So yeah. Sorry to go off topic. Did you get to fix your internet drops from VODs? I have the exact same thing. A general internet device didn't help. I mean, usually, I think it's. I think it might be a mainboard, like a network card issue. Like usually, micro drops happen. It tends to be like an adapter issue, which means that stuff that used to help me in the past were. Alan, thanks for the raid. Good morning to everyone. Stuff that used to help me was like to check like energy settings for the network adapter. You know, just tell the computer to never go into saving energy and never allow the computer to disconnect your internet adapter settings and stuff like this. This used to help me in the past, but I don't know. Right now, not much I can do. Hello, Krishna. Hello, Kazuya. Yeah, Sugarcraft. I mean, the thing. I feel like they didn't want to do Sugarcraft and Conqueror. I think that's the I think that's the reasoning, right? If they do Sugarcraft set 11 and Conqueror set 13, it's probably too much. Too many new traits. Alan's from Legends of Runeterra. Yes, that's the one. I feel like my games today might be rough because I've been playing so much set 10, I think I forgot how to play set 14. Also, I will probably just do some shenanigans with the Pengu Party trades. I wanna get the boss. I wanna try like the boss with Shaco. Am I on Wi-Fi? Dude, I'm not streaming on Wi-Fi. Are you crazy? German fiber internet is barely good enough to stream.
We did kind of want to remove a little bit of those, I'll call them LeDuck shenanigans.
No, don't remove my shenanigans. I think I finally figured out, like, initially I think, so somebody asked a question, does the deep root artifact interact with, like, movement abilities, you know, like Shaco jump or, like, KDA Akali and stuff like this, and I think that's the reason they removed the rooting in place mechanic of deep roots and allow people to move. It just means that you can't teleport back to your initial positioning, which I think is kind of lame. I actually really like that part of deep roots. But yeah, that's why it's a LeDuck shenanigan that had to get removed. This patch releases June 11. Next, I mean, we're just playing. This is like Pengu's Party, which is like it's an enhanced version of set 14. Thank you, Mokraya. They were overwhelmed with assigning assaulted units. I mean, there's always the argument that they're focused on set 15 right now, I'm pretty sure. While the birthday celebrate, like, they already put in effort to add set 11, 12, and 13 stuff. That's already a lot for them to add. So I feel like they can't really justify remaking everything for Pengu's Party. Because they want to spend the resources for set 15. Okay, we got ourselves Phantom, Mascot, and Mech Pilot. That is definitely Mech Pilot. Now, what type of shenanigans can we do? What type of shenanigans can we do with the Mech Pilot? Let's see. You know, I would like Titanic Hydra, I think. Because the mech should already cleave, right? The mech should have a cleave. Yeah, the mech cleaves, which means... Would be kind of funny to get like a Titanic Hydra for him. Titanic Hydra should be absolutely insane on the super mech. He has high... Like, the mech has high HP. Yeah, the mech has like high HP with high AD values. But I would need artifacts for that. Extra augment at the end of stage 3. Could be like a dummy fi or a golem fi this game. Slayer gives Omnivamp. Oh, you wanna try vertical Slayer on the mech? We can try. Don't mind. Golden Ox? Trainer, maybe. Power leveling. Ugh, boring. Wait, how does Exotech work here? Nice shop, by the way. I mean, I assume it would take the emblem, right? We do have full position. Oh no, we don't. Never mind. Exo Seraphine. Ugh. Wait, how does this actually work? Wait, if you mech an exo unit that has an exo item, that would work, right? That would work. So we can try to do some lantern, hollow bow, cyber coil. Yeah, we can try some exo mech maybe. Can I have to? Yeah, at this point I'm committed. At this point I'm committed. So what do we have? Attacks that critically strike gain bonus mana after casting ability gain crit chance. How much HP does this guy have? The 80 values would definitely be sick. We also have double augment in stage 3. I guess it would be possible to create a mech with 3 exo items, but I mean, coil would be good. Coil is actually kind of funny because he, like, the mech cleaves, right? So he will always hit multiple units and then all mark them. I can see Cyber Coil be quite useful on the mech. Ah, he got baited by the Civica arm. That one doesn't work, unfortunately. Gonna have to wait a few days for Riot to fix that one. Do we want to do Exo Garen into Garen? Oh, right, his ability is magic. Right. This is a hack. We're playing Pengu's Party. It's a new game mode coming to live server in 2 weeks. Oh yeah, this is the new Ginzo now, right? I guess the new Ginzo would still be fine. It takes all of the items of the selected unit, right? Yeah, it has the items of the pilot. Okay. Elderwood is fine. Rebel is Chaos. I think it's Elderwood actually here. I'm gonna max out the mech anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Just like a bonus. I'm just trying to figure out which items to give to the mech here. I mean, Titans is always good. The mech was always a very big fan of Titans. I'm getting Bygard. No. Come on, puppy. Deal enough damage. Oh, maybe. Okay, I actually didn't expect to win that. Veiga item is Gold Mancer. That's from the Shimmer Scale trait. You get Gold Mancer, and 3-1 you get Raven's Axe, and if you max out Shimmer Scale you get a crown. By the way, we need to check if Riot forgot to disable Ludens this time. When they released Pengu's Party, they let Ludens in the game, and as a consequence you could like combine the Shimmer Scale crown with Ludens and auto win every fight. But I assume they're smart enough to keep the Ludens disabled if they bring back the crown. I think that was the solution though, was it? Yeah, I think Ludens was just straight up disabled in this mode, if I'm not mistaken. Because they couldn't fix the crown otherwise. Yeah, the crown deals infinite damage, which causes Ludens to one-shot the board. So I think they had to disable Ludens. Can I trenchcoat the mech? I think we tried that. Trying to remember what the outcome was. I think we tried trenchcoat the mech. I'm not sure what happened though. It's been a while. Well, it's been exactly a year since I played Pengu's Party. Yeah, Eon, I mean, Eon technically prevents the crown damage, yes. I assume Slayer on the mech is actually pretty sick as well. I'm gonna have to try Slayers for sure. In a future game. I definitely want to see like 6 Slayer mech. On like a 3-star Jarvan or something like that. Plus maybe some Divinity Corp mods. I mean, we can also do a Slayer mod on somebody else. We'll see. Okay. I mean, I guess we could hollow bow. We should probably try to give the hollow bow to the mech right now. What do I need? I need Zeri or Seju, right? For 7 Exo. Oh yeah, Got this mech already. I could also make Varus into the mech and then have him like, and then he's like Executioner instead of Bastion. That's also pretty useful. Pretty sure that's. Let's go with Pandora. I can't say no to Pandora. It's my favorite. Ooh, that's a pretty good one. Could keep it. Yeah, so what we could do technically is this, then make this, and then could do like this, for example. Morello's technically fine. I would like a BT, but so if I do this, then the mech has Executioner, which means he has Spell Crit now. But that only is relevant for the ability. I mean, Radiant Giant Slayer is pretty juicy, not gonna lie. Oh. Legacy. I mean, Legacy is cool if we want to go for like a tank mech, but it's a really good item, I'm not gonna lie. Let's actually go actually try this for now. Oh, wait, why did Jax become... Oh, did I misclick? Oops. My bad. Surely this won't have any consequences, right? Surely. Okay, Seju's nice. Then I don't have to look for Zeri for now. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of theory crafting, trying to figure out the best mech combines. I mean, Exotech is already one of the better ones because like those exo items can be really nasty on the mech. No, I don't need the emblem. Like, I just have the emblem on Poppy because she's 2-star, but I don't actually need that. Okay, let's max out the mech pilots. So now 3 units jump in. Okay, this is show here. This is like a Mordekaiser. 1 sec. Oh god. Early. Wait, how does Renekton work? Trying to figure this out. There's like a lot to figure out right now. Okay, Renekton happens way later. But technically we can have Renekton. Wait, but that means we can have Renekton eat the mech though. We can have Renekton eat the mech. Okay, that is interesting. What do you actually take? Sated is fine. I mean, Bulk is good. I kind of want to take Cyber Deck here, I think. Okay, wait, so if we do this... Oh, wait. Does that even... Can we make that work, though? 1 sec. I think this works, right? It's kind of annoying, but... Oh, wait, actually, I don't need that. Okay, so how much is the... I mean, that's pretty cool, but the problem is if you do this, the mech is gonna split much faster. So is that really worth it? Wait a minute. If Renekton is part of the mech, do you actually get the Overlord? Wait. This is freaking confusing. Minus 10 damage jump is probably from like Techie or something. Okay, wait, so if we make him into the Chifu and we give him the items, and then we have like this, this. Oh no, this doesn't work, right? Oh no, I don't think it works. Okay. So I guess Overlord does not work. So you do lose the Overlord trait. Okay, interesting. I'm learning. Let's see. Okay, I don't think I need you anymore. But this one, wait. Yeah, we definitely want to have an exo unit, and the emblem just goes on somebody else for sure. I am just trying to figure this stuff out at the moment. Okay, so what we can do is we make him into the pilot. Give him like a BT, you can have exo. Maybe we don't give him, like, maybe we ignore the lantern. We give him like this and then coil. Maybe it's like this. And then lantern, like we sacrifice the lantern for HP. It takes 80 and HP. It takes 80 and HP, okay. That means we wanna have like 8.1k at the moment. No, I got crowned. RIP. Crown of Champions is a pain to deal with. Yeah, that was usually the hard counter, right? I remember. Crown was the hard counter for the mech back then. I don't care about the magic damage from Lantern. Like we can do this to max out Exotech. I feel like we can do better, but I feel like we can do better than. Now wait, I wanted to give him the lantern right now. Never mind. It's the same Pengu traits, except there's Punk instead of Disco for set 10, and then we got set 11, set 12, and set 13 as well. Wait, oh wait, he actually gets Lantern? I just realized Cyberdeck is giving me Lantern if he only has 2 items. Oh right, I kind of forgot about that one. Okay, Zeri is having fun. Yeah, I know. I want to reroll Legacy. I don't care about it anymore. Want something more offensive than that. Yeah, the boss is still there, which is nice, because the boss is very fun. No. The mech got Lantern from Cyberdeck. Trust me. I'm pretty sure the mech got Lantern from Cyberdeck, not from Cho'Gath. Because it doesn't take the items of other units. It only takes HP and AD from them. I think Krongard is fun. I don't mind. Oh yeah, if I wanted to, I could go for Spirit Visage. Honestly, having like a Thieves' Gloves here to sacrifice would be kind of useful. Also, I'm not really using Cyberdeck at the moment, so I should probably fix that. Sari having fun? What should we even go for here? I wanna max out like the items here to make the mech stronger, but all of this is kind of ugh. Like for example, I can do this. This maxes out the Exotech for the bonus HP, which means my mech now has. Actually, does it? It didn't really feel like that made a difference. He's still at 7.8, no? Base HP? Wait, I need to double check. How do mods interact? I don't know. Let me actually test something here. Does he still have 7.8k here, or does he have less? Oh, what? Wait, it's 7, 8, 13. Wait, but that means it doesn't... Nah, that can't be right. Wait, it's 7, 8, 13. So if we do this... I should do this. No, okay, wait, so the Exotech doesn't count. Wait, that means Exotech mech is a lot worse than I thought it was. The bonus HP you get from the exo items doesn't count. So it's definitely worse. Is it base HP then? I'm surprised it doesn't consider the items. But maybe it considers the items, like if I give him Sterox. Is he gonna have more because the Sterox is 300 HP? So it considers the HP of the items, but it doesn't consider the HP of the trait. Is that how it works? But yeah, that would still mean that Exo is a lot like worse. Nope. It looks like it's taking base HP. It's taking base HP. Interesting. Wait, but if it takes base, does that mean Slayers is actually not that good then? Wait, so the way you should play this is you should go for Senna 3 and sacrifice, right? You could even try to get like a second Senna 3 and sacrifice that one. Interesting. God, I have to get used to this set again. I haven't played this set in forever.
Our deeds shape the future. Our deeds shape the future.
I have not played this set in a long time. Yeah, Pengu's Party's on PBE now. But it must be, so it must be Slayer Divini though, I think. Like the ideal scenario is to have a setup where you sacrifice 2 Senna 3 stars maybe. But I think you can't sacrifice summoned units into the mech as far as I remember. It has to be original units. It gets the bonus from the own exo. It should. I mean, this one is easy to test. I can just remove everything except the Royal Crown Shield. And that should give us the answer. Okay, so if I do this, he has like 2 exo items less. Let's see how much of a difference this makes.
Live fast, die young.
Yes, I think that made a difference. I don't think we had 7-2 before. Okay. So it means that it doesn't matter if the allied unit. So you wanna throw units into the mech that don't have items, effectively, because the items don't make a difference. So we did learn that. Okay. Okay, we might be able to test the Garen mod here as well. What's a good mod to test? I mean, he already is Bruiser. Then again, wait, actually, if I... but Bruiser is annoying to test. Maybe I should win with Marksman. Maybe we can see if he has the Bruiser mod or not. It doesn't say anything about a Bruiser mod at least. He does have more HP, but could be because of the units having more base HP. At least it doesn't look like the mod state. Okay. Interesting. So the ideal scenario should be... I mean, so there's this problem, right? If it takes base values, then we would want units with high base values to feed into the mech. So for example, Senna 3 is good because Senna 3 has a lot of base values, but the Slayer bonus from Senna or giving Deathblade to Senna shouldn't matter, right? Let me think. If we have Slayer, okay, let's say we have the mech with 6 Slayer. So obviously, wait. No, wait. The mono passive wouldn't work, but it doesn't combine trait. You just get the traits of the owner. So in theory, you would want to combine the 3 units that have the highest, like for example, like Shaco is bad. Because if Shaco has a lot of stacks, then, well, first of all, if he's part of the mech, he wouldn't be able to gain a lot of stacks. But even if he had a lot of stacks, it wouldn't count because it's bonus AD and not base AD. Like Shaco would be bad. Like Senna 3, for example, would be good. Jarvan 3 would be good. Because Senna has like you want 3 stars because they have high base values. And then I assume it could be like Mundo just for the HP. But the thing is, like, Mundo's passive I don't think works. Because if Exotech doesn't work, I'm pretty sure, like, if items don't work, the Mundo passive should be irrelevant in theory. This is what makes the mech a little bit tricky here. Now I think we should still play. Like here's an example, right? We definitely want, like, if we do Jarvan, then we have Golden Vanguard Slayer. If we have Senna, we have Divini Slayer. Now Divini Slayer would be pretty good, considering it's a percentage bonus. Right, it's 8% AD bonus, so that should be good. Because the mech is gonna have very, very high base AD. But the problem is, like, the third unit to feed into the mech should be like a unit that either has a lot of base AD or a unit with a lot of base HP, not counting like Divini bonus or Mundo passive. And then, like, let's say we do something like this. Senna is the mech. And then only Senna is allowed to have items. Like, so it could be something like, I don't know, BTIE Titans, for example. I mean, Deathblade would be good on the mech as well, because the mech is gonna have a lot of base AD as well. But I feel like this is kind of how Slayer mech would work. So you have like no items Jarvan, no items Gragas. Whoever is the pilot depends on who has the best traits. In this case, we want the Slayer trait. But we can also do Jarvan. Honestly, Jarvan as the main mech is not bad, because if we do Jarvan, then we can actually throw in Rast for Vanguard, and he's also triple trait, which is very good. So we can throw in Rast for Vanguard, and we can throw in somebody for Golden Ox, you know. If, for example, if we do this, then our mech has the Golden Ox, which is nice, is Vanguard, which is nice, and Slayer, which is nice. You do lose out on like the Divini buff. Like there's like an 8% Divini buff from Senna, but considering Golden Ox is probably more worth it, this build would make the most sense, I think. Okay. Sorry for the short theory craft lesson. And Garen mods apparently don't work, at least as far as I can tell. The Vanguard shield would work with the mech HP, so having the Vanguard trait is pretty valuable. As far as I know, the mech can't eat summoned units. It has to be actual proper units. So no clones, no summons, no target dummies, etc. What is this mod? I mean, it's just a Garen mod. Can you slam items on mech after combat? No. Mascot is a very good secondary trait for the mech, yes. I mean, I gave Jax the Bruiser mod, and I made Jax into the Mecha, and the Garen didn't have the Bruiser mod. Because the Bruiser mod is not... I mean... it's hard to tell, because... I mean, I think I actually have to test the Garen mod again, I think. I need something where it's really easy to see. Like something like Golnox, so I can see if he gains damage M from Golnox. I think that one... The Bruiser one is hard to see, because the Garen actually might have had the Bruiser mod. It was just difficult to see. Okay, what is going on here? Unending Despair Sterax. I mean, you're gonna kill one unit and that's it. Seems really buggy right now. My client also just died. Yep, client died. I am currently crying over fictional characters. Did you finish Expedition 33 or what? I mean, I feel like Bruiser mech doesn't work because, like, the problem with Bruiser mech is that the bonus HP you get from Bruiser doesn't count. Because it takes base HP. So having like 6 bruisers wouldn't make a difference. Because whatever bonus HP the secondary units get from 6 bruiser isn't taken into account for the mech. You can play 6 bruiser and then the mech itself will have the 6 bruiser bonus. But there's like the rest of your team, it's not even that much value. It's the same problem with Slayers, right? Like the Slayers getting a lot of AD from the trait doesn't actually help for the other pilots. I got 3-star Cassandra with Silvermare Deep Root. And that sounds like fun. B-bot mod. Oh, B-bot is probably pretty crazy on the mech, yeah. Oh god. Pengu Garen is here. Everybody starts the game with 6 bonus gold and 6 free rerolls. Oh yeah, that's the April Fool Garen skin, right? Why don't we have that as a little legend? I remember when that skin came out, I was so certain it was a chibi. And then I saw it like running around on Summoner's Rift. I'm like, what? Okay, the boss. That is definitely the boss. Okay, my plan here is to do the boss Shaco. And if possible... Wait, I think I should roll right now because I have a 100% chance for T1 units. Worth it. Okay, let's see, we have this, we have this, we have this. Okay, let's see, what else do we need? It's definitely Infinity Edge. I think it might be Maze actually. Yeah, I like Mazes here. Okay, so we need a quick Shaco 3. And for Syndicate, we're looking for Braum or Twisted at the moment. Okay. I'll just hover over the boss knuckles so you can read it if you want. Once per combat at 60 health, becomes the boss, leave the combat, start doing sit-ups. Each sit-up restores health, grants attack speed. If everybody is dead, he immediately returns to combat. This becomes more interesting if you max it out, because if you max it out, then you deal true damage. So my plan here, if possible, is to get like 7 Syndicate Shaco who is dealing 100% true damage. Did you know that working out with Set makes you bigger? Oh my god, that was pain. Okay, it's probably gonna be a Hosh, and then that's fine. We don't really need Eon because the boss knuckles are gonna save him from getting one shot anyway.
We did kind of want to remove a little bit of those, I'll call them LeDuck shenanigans. Okay. I mean, right now the sit-ups aren't that amazing. I mean, it's still fine, obviously. Also, he gains increased movement speed, which is pretty useful for Shaco. Me, me, me. Me, 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 me. Me, 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 me. Me, 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 more talk. Me, 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 me. Okay, making progress. Making progress. Mimiest build I've ever made. LeDuck. Well, probably the Zephyr spamming stuff, right? Like, just spam like 5-6 Zephyrs and then play like Cassandra and Belveth. That was pretty fun. There's a card pack thing. That's from like Mejin cards, which is like a card collector system for TFT. It originated in the French scene. But as long as I run tanks, I don't think the opponents are gonna be... Well, I'm gonna lose one kill here, I guess, but... As long as I mainly run tanks, I don't think it's gonna be too much of an issue. But... I actually... okay. Did he only get one kill in that fight? Really? Bit awkward. Could take the TF just to get the Syndicate going. Though I do want the Okay, they're taking everything. Rip. Okay, Jarvan would have been the next one. Okay, fine. I'll just go for the Jinx. Okay, next Pengu trade. What do we have? So High Roller is buggy. We don't want to take that one at the moment. I don't like the mech here, so I think I'm gonna have to go with Bilgewater, right? Not that it's useful. I mean, I could take it just... I still get an item, but yeah, I think I'll just Bilgewater this. It's not ideal, but whatever. Usually, honestly, the first trade doesn't matter. I mean, only the maxed out trade really matters anyway. Category 5 is still in the game. Really? That's awkward. Yo, Shaco, you can do it. You can do it. Once he gets the true damage in 3. Oh my god, he's just already such a beast. That is gonna be fun. Only 3 Shacos for Shaco 3. The drone thing is laser core. That's a set 8 trait. Anger issues is in the game as well. Oh no. That's a rip. Okay, let's see what the lobby... Okay, so Laser Core Shimmer. He's probably gonna max out Shimmer because Shimmer is way cooler. Laser Core Shimmer as well. Laser Core Socialite. Conqueror with Punk. Conqueror with Shurima. Mountain with Shimmer. And Bilgewater with Mountain. Okay, well, lots of crowns, which are... Like, the crowns is pretty... The crowns are tricky. The good news is that my Shaco can't get one shot from the crown because of the boss. But the bad news is he can get 2 shot. I might actually have to invest into an Eon. I'm not even joking. I might have to do the golden remover Eon tech, if you remember that. So it's like you only give him the boss knuckles and infinity edge, and once he does the sit-ups, you give him Eon. And the idea is that this way he can survive the Crown of Champions twice. I think I'm gonna have to do that this game. Hello, skinny. Scream. Okay, making progress.
I hear the innocent cry out.
Okay, tear's good. I also need a beer for later. Okay, for now let's finish Monsieur Shaco. No, where are you?
Is on the job.
Light becomes hope.
That's a bit annoying. He doesn't want to show. Like if I get the problem, wait, I have an idea what we can actually do. What if we make him into the Syndicate Kingpin after the sit-ups?
It's a little bit finicky, but I think it could work. Because we don't want an aggro drop on this Shaco until he does his sit-ups. But he is not showing. Might be... I mean... Eon, Freaky, Pandora... Trying to figure out what to take here. Okay. Okay, finally. Okay, so the idea is this, okay? Listen. We're gonna Kingpin the Twisted Fate. Remove him. Ah no, wait, but this doesn't work because like the Kingpin is... You can't change it during combat, right? Do we even want the Kingpin then? Actually, that one kind of worked. Wait, can you do it? What do we need here? I mean, I have Senna. He automatically becomes the Kingpin. Oh, is that what it... Oh, right. Yeah, you're right. The game automatically does it. Okay, so we can't really work around that then. It's a shame. Let me just... Yeah, like I said, I haven't played I haven't played this set in a while. Yeah. So we can't really play around that. We could remove the Hosh. I also need to invest into one Eon. Good. I mean, he does have sustain from Slayer, but technically he doesn't need to start with Hosh. How many stacks does he have? 20. The moment I play set 14, the music cuts out again. I didn't have this issue in set 10, so it's clearly a set 14 issue. I hope they fix that for set 15. Having the music cut out constantly is really annoying. Okay, so we max out the boss. Then we add Senna. We go... I need one... I mean, we can do this as well. Okay, so my idea here is to do the following. Not Hosh. So we do IE and the boss, okay? But we wait with the Hand of Justice. And I can just give him Hand of Justice once he starts doing sit-ups. I think that's the plan. And I think I want to do this with Eon. Like, the problem is people are gonna have the... A lot of people are gonna have this stupid Shimmer Scale item now that one-shots me. So I'm gonna I will probably need Eon to survive that. So once he starts doing the sit-ups, we give him the Hosh. Yeah, now...
Yeah, now he's dealing full true damage, so have fun with that. Okay, let's do this again. I do wonder, do we actually want the Syndicate bonus? If I don't give him the Syndicate, like for example, if I do this, okay? Now he doesn't have the Syndicate bonus, but I don't actually think it's that big of a deal if he doesn't have the Syndicate bonus. Okay. Like, this is my biggest counter here, the Crown of Champions. Yeah, I'm actually wondering, maybe Syndicate is bad. Maybe Syndicate is the wrong approach here, because if I don't give him Syndicate, I can way better guarantee he does the sit-ups early, and that's more important than him having the jump. What does a crown do? It one-shots people after a certain amount of time. Every 8 seconds it one-shots everyone. And it one-shots the auto-attack target. What if you take Renekton to force the boss? That's a very good idea that I will do. That's actually a really good idea. I like it. Let's look for Renekton. Okay, interesting items. Okay. Time to look for Mr. Renekton. How many kills does he have? 26. Dude, that damage. But oh my god, I'm actually losing to Morgana. That is wild. I'm losing to a Vanguard Morgana. What were his traits? Conqueror Punk. Wow. I actually lose. Wait, really? It's messed up. Oh, wait, 1 to 5 can be. Find your center is too good though. Well, find your center is gonna be bad if I intend to play Renekton, so I'm actually not gonna take it here. Wrong tier 5 unit. Okay, let's try with the Syndicate hat. Still no beer for the Eon. Yeah, and she's blocking before Mech transform. That actually kind of makes sense, even though it's not that great. Dude, what is this damage, man? Okay, I think I actually do want the Shaco jump. Yeah, I do want the Shaco jump. Nice damage, by the way. Oh, well, why is the damage statistic keep bugging out? I want to see the proper damage. Stupid game. Keeps bugging. Okay, this is Jarvan, which we need for Vayne, I guess. But we need Zed Renekton is currently on my to-do list. An item bench. Yeah, I'm looking for Eon because I'm gonna need it later. Yeah, this one is perfect. Now he's full mana, but he didn't jump. But he did the sit-ups. By the way, why does his ability not show as a crit? It shows 2247, but he has 100% crit. So why does it show as a non-crit? That confuses me. Shaco's ability is not listed as a crit, even though he clearly has a 100% crit chance. Is that a bug? The damage might be correct and it's just a visual bug, but... it is pretty weird to not see the crit symbol on the Shaco ult. Okay, finally some BFs here. I'll need the Eon later. Radiant Sterax has 600 HP, 80. Initiate. I mean, it's not that good here. I want Renekton, right? Okay, now the problem here is the... what is this nonsense? I mean, this is the crown, right? Like, he has 6 rapid fire and he kind of kills my team before Shaco can do anything. Like, Shaco didn't even die to the crown, he just died to straight up damage. It's not good. Yeah, I mean, Crown of Champions was a problem back then as well. You can expect to see at least 1 crown per lobby. Well, my Shaco is dealing 20k true damage by himself. I do like that. Radiant Ginzo. I'm still hoping to get like, I don't know, maybe a Radiant Hosh or something. Radiant Eon would be good as well. I would like Radiant Eon. Yeah, Ludens should be gone. Okay, let's hope we find... I'm gonna have to look for Renekton on 8 from the looks of it. I don't have the money to go 9. I mean, do I? I mean, I can go 9, but then I can't roll. It's not that much better. Radiant QSS would be good. I mean, if he has no sustain, I'm definitely in trouble, so... You could argue he doesn't need the IE. Like, he's dealing enough... you could argue he's dealing enough damage without IE. So going for survivability is better. Oh,
Dude, why is a single Renekton 1-star stronger than my entire team? What is this? So happy I'm back at set 9. I'm so incredibly happy I'm back to playing set 14. Dude, why couldn't Pengu's Party be at set 10? I would have actually preferred that. Returning to set 14 is not fun. This set is kind of blech. Wait, so the boss triggers at below 60. Renekton is 33%, right? Fine. I think I'll give up the IE. I don't think I need it. I don't think I need the Infinity Edge here. Let's hope this works somehow. Okay, let's see. But he is true damage should be on the ult, should be lower now, right? Yeah, it's 1.5, so it definitely was just a visual bug. Dude, I'm like losing to a freaking Morgana, man. I'm losing to a punk Conqueror Morgana. Dude, honestly, I actually just don't want to play Pengu's Party anymore. Like, if this is the shit I have to endure, then I don't know, man. If I have to bend over backwards for a setup only to lose to a shitty Morgana, I don't know if I want to play this.
Our deeds shape the future. Topple their forces.
Got a whole lot of ugly in my sight.
Now what is this for? But nah, I don't know. Guys, I want to play Pengu's Party, but I don't think I want to play set 14. Like, this kind of feels like ass. Like, one game of set 14 is already enough to make me never want to play the set again. No, that was not it. The problem is if you can't cook cause meta comms are too strong, your set is kind of shit. I don't know. So if you're forced to play full meta, I don't know. I don't want to argue with people if they don't get it. And I'll try a few more games, but right now I don't see myself playing this mode. I just, like, I want to play Pengu's Party, but they reprinted, like, most of the stuff, so we kind of know what to expect. And I would have to play set 14, which is something I don't want to play. I need to, it looks like I need to reconnect the client every time, after every game. It's buggy. Like, I don't know if we really needed Shimmer Scale back. Crown was pretty toxic back then as well. Nah, I'm not worried about set 15. Like, set 15 will most likely be fine. Let me try a few more games of Pengu's Party, but it's okay if you like set 14. I mean, I like set 5. I'm kind of alone with that opinion as well. Different players have different preferences, right? That's perfectly fine and that's perfectly normal. No, set 5 just had very good trait and unit design, even if people... And the shadow items were interesting. Like, you could actually cook some really funny comps in set 5. I mean, having like a Shadow Titans Leona kill the entire... Like, tanking everybody and then killing the enemy team one by one. It was visually so satisfying. Hey, Matt. Thanks for staying a super duck. Hello, hello. Oh yeah, for set 15, I will probably have something nice for the people who sub on the second channel. I do want to create more of an incentive to actually sub on my second YouTube channel. Shadow Titans was like, it gathered stacks from like damage taken, and then every few seconds, your next auto attack would convert the stacks into true damage. So, like, the Shadow Titans Leona was, like, literally unkillable with vertical redeemed. So the people couldn't kill her because she would just keep healing from, like, redemption without actually taking damage. Because, like, she had high resistances from redeemed. Then, during her ultimate, she would reduce damage taken, and then she would, like, heal back with redemption. So she was effectively unkillable. And then with the Shadow Titans, every few seconds, she would have so many Shadow Titan stacks that she would deal like 5,000 true damage every auto attack. And then slowly the enemy team got whittled down. It was visually one of the most funny comps that ever existed. At least if you're playing it. If you played against it, it wasn't that fun. Binap, thanks for the prime. Can't wait for set 7 revival. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a set 6 revival before we see set 7, so that's still gonna take a while. Set 6 should be the next. The only reason Riot didn't want to do set 6 revival is because it was too close to set 13, but set 6 and set 9 revival is probably too close to set 16.
Here I come to save the day.
Riot pretty much said that we should never expect a set 2 revival. Like, set 2 is not gonna happen.
Like the biggest problem that can happen in Pengu's Party is that if your choices are just boring, right? If you just have to choose between Elderwood, Jazz, and something else, then you're just playing set 14 except Burst. Yeah, this is, for example, what I don't want to see. Now I have a buff, I have a team-wide buff, I have a team-wide buff, and I have Hellions. At least Hellions are a little bit. Oh, they actually changed it. They're giving the Hellion a red buff. Okay, that's new, I think. They're giving Hellion a red buff. Is there any synergy between Hellions and set 14 units, though? I don't think so, right? Hellion Zek, I mean, the copies would have like 50 HP and immediately die. Hellion Trenchcoat Zek. Guys, that sounds a lot worse. That sounds a lot weaker than you think it is. Hellion Emos wouldn't work because the Hellions count as like summoned units, so they wouldn't trigger the mana gain.
That's how Anima Squad gets it done.
Riot! Riot! I knew something looked suspicious in this armory. Can you spot the mistake? Do you see the problem? Riot! Well, that augment is dead in the water. Me. More talk. The exact same thing happened with the artifact animals. Rip. Spite died for this. I don't know if you noticed this, but the red buff is smaller than the item frame. Do you see this? The red buff icon is smaller. It's
Your move, LeDuck.
It's actually unplayable. No, actually, I think the item frame is bigger than the frame is bigger than the item. This is actually unplayable. Actually unplayable. No, I was able to select an item, but because there was an invalid choice with Spite, it invalidated the entire armory. This happened in the past as well when they... This happened on the last patch on PvE when they introduced the new artifacts and they were buggy. Let me just write that. Support cache gives 1 free options and wee. Okay, let me just see what I get here. But honest, I don't know. I feel like, okay, here's the problem, right?
in my head, I'm like, hey, I could be playing set 10 right now, play Cassandra with 8-bit, and then create a bunch of 4-stars by bug abusing the 8-bit cash out. And that sounds way more fun. That sounds a lot more fun than what I'm doing right now. Suffering in set 14. Hellion works on the first 3 champions that die. It doesn't matter which champions. I mean, I can do Shimmer, but... honestly, nah, I don't want to play this. I don't want to play set 14, I'm sorry. I just, like, I have to force myself to play this. I can tell this is not a good idea. I'm gonna be whining the entire stream. Yeah. Let me just go back onto main server, on live server. I can't play this. It's my brain is not computing. Would malicious work against Hellion? I think yes. I actually think that would work in favor of the malicious user. Oh my god, that was pain. Okay. I mean, we still have stuff to test, right? We have the new items and the new artifacts. So it's not like we're doing nothing new, but I'd rather do this with set 10 than to give set 14 another chance. I can already tell, like, the amount of fun you can have is so different in set 10 and so much more nicer in set 10. You actually have fun units. Stuff makes sense. Okay, that should have fixed it. I mean, I can't blame anybody who's skipping set 14 at this point. It's a pretty rough set. I mean, I have fairly high hopes for set 15. I mean, Riot has been hyping it up. And it was pretty clear set 14 is a filler set. Currently I have no reason to... currently I have no reason to think that set 15 will be bad.
Set 11 revival? No. Set 6 revival should be the next one. Set 6 and set 7.5. No, I don't actually wanna... I'm not that interested in Heartsteel, I'm interested in 8-bit. See, the thing is, like, what I wanna do right now is I wanna use Cassandra with 8-bit to get the 8-bit cash out fast by overkilling. And then I want to abuse the infinite duplicators to get a bunch of 4-star units for funsies. Set 14 revival, I wouldn't expect that one anytime soon. It's gonna take a few years. Set 8 revival. It might happen at some point.
The greater good.
I mean, right, like Mod explained that for them to do like set 1 or even set 2 revival, but well, they probably never want to do set 2 revival. But for them to do set 1 revival, they would have to update a lot, which costs resources, and they're prioritizing the revivals where they don't have to do that many resources. So that's why we shouldn't expect set 1 revival anytime soon either.
Serve the greater good.
Also set 1 thematically is close to set 16. Just one more reason why we shouldn't expect it. I'm down for Heartsteel Cassandra as well. Okay. Set 16 theme is Return to Runeterra, so set 16 is a set 1, set 9 theme, just Runeterra theme. Set 4 revival, we already had set 4. I mean, we had 4.5, but at some point they might do set 4. You know what's funny though? If you go from set 10 to like set 14, the first thing you notice is music. Like, oh my god, set 10 music is so good. Pengu Party is a bust. It's a bust for me. Too many reprints from the last Pengu Party, plus I really don't want to play set 14. Give me dragons, I need my Darkflight Rengar. I need my Grave Seraphine comp. The good thing is, I usually didn't like set 10 that much, and I mean, I understand why I didn't like it. I definitely like the revival of set 10 a lot more than the original set 10. Which is because, like, different augments and different items, that helped, especially artifacts, right? I do remember being frustrated in set 10 because I was like, dude, there's like no hero augments. There's no hero augments. There's every artifact is just a stat stick. I felt like when set 10 was out, I felt like I couldn't do anything. I couldn't cook at all. Because most of the cooks usually involve like artifacts or augments. Like if you look at like my YouTube videos, it's like, oh, I got like scope weapons, right? So that didn't exist back then. And it's like, oh, I got this crazy Horizon Silvermare artifact combo. That didn't exist back then. My main complaint of the original set 10 was definitely that I felt like I couldn't cook. But in the revival I actually can cook, so I can appreciate it a lot more. Oh yeah, I mean, there's also the set mechanic being headliners. I wasn't a big fan of that. I got used to it now, but I don't like. I can live without headliners as a set mechanic.
Show me who you are. Clash with
Couldn't find a Helios. Why do people like set 9? Well, if people say they like set 9, they will always say 9.0. I have yet to meet a person who liked set 9.5. And if I meet that, I cut that person out of my life. Can Pengu Party not save set 14? No. I've seen enough. I already don't want to play Pengu's Party anymore. You like the triple RFC Nila? I mean, that was fun for like 2 games, right? But then having half the lobby play it stops being fun, especially because Bilgewater was such a boring trade. So no early Heartsteel. That's a bit annoying. I mean, the Talia comp was great. But by the way, I still consider nerfing the Talia comp in set 9.0. I consider that a top 5 burst decision Riot has ever made. It wasn't good enough to deserve a nerf. It was actually an extremely conditional comp. And it was a comp that just screamed creativity and they killed it. Like, the worst decision Riot has ever made was the item rework in 9.5, and nobody can ever convince me otherwise. I will, until the end of, like, until something else pops up, I will always consider this the worst change. I was a big fan of support items. I always built them. I always built Zephyr and Shroud and Zeke and Chalice and Zizirods. Those were my favorite items. So having all of them removed and gated behind stuff that where I can never get them, that was brutal for me. I don't know if we go 300. We might go, like, I don't actually have the setup for 300 here. Internet lag? Yes. Okay. Probably Pandora. It's 2 Cassandra. Also could use Set here. No Cassandra wave at the moment. Probably gonna have to go for Even Shroud next. Game I think is gonna be a bit rough. Usually Cassandra stabilizes with 6 Heartsteel, but if you do the I mean 6 Sentinel. If you go the Heartsteel version, it's a bit more difficult. I mean, the thing, Benja, is that the design philosophy was like craftable items are intended to be boring statistics, and the interesting items are artifacts, which is why Riot has been adding new artifacts and will continue to add new artifacts, right? It's like the philosophy was just that normal craftable items are like boring statistics. That's intended. Exciting items are intended to be artifacts. I need to try, and I want to try KDA Akali with the Deep Root item just to see what happens. If there's like any shenanigans with the way she pulls people. Nah, I need Cassandra 3. Ah, I didn't get the ult out, that sucks. I mean, on the Walk the Dog Mort series, there was the question regarding artifact augments. Somebody asked, I think, regarding there used to be an augment that gave you Infinity Edge and Prowler, but it was like it was a fairly unpopular augment, and people asked about, like, will we see augments like this in the future as well? And his answer was pretty much yes. He made as an example that the current version of this type of augment is the Shimmer one that gives you Moguls and Gamblers, which I didn't really agree with. I was like, dude, that is not what people want. Like, 2 gold generating artifacts is very, very different to something like Sniper Fishbones and Prowler IE. But yeah. Yeah, there's also the problem of, like, you have to be careful when adding artifacts, especially the new artifacts. Like, new Ginzo, new statics. I'm not happy about them becoming artifacts. I've seen the new Ginzo in action, and it's pretty lame. Because, like, we've had this item as a normal item for 14 sets, and people are like, yeah, but it gives you 80 in AP now. People, it gives you, like, what, 4 or 5% 80 AP every 5 auto attacks. It's not even an anger issue situation. I don't think I can afford to streak this. I want to take some of the stuff. Need to finish whatever. It's not good.
Can't finish Cassandra here. Ah, this might be a good next angle. We'll see. Like like off stream, I tested like the new Ginzo a bit off stream, and I don't know, man. It's like you watch like a Vayne auto tech for an entire fight, and she ends up getting like 30 AP from it, and it's like, no. just no. That is definitely not enough for me to care about it, to want this as an artifact. It's the same with statics. Like units that want attack speed just don't have that much ratios. So you specifically need units like set 14 Twisted Fate to properly make use out of statics, but even then, I'd rather have like a Radiant Statics Shock Treatment Urgot than a static artifact with an AP scaling. Yeah, I don't know about this one. Game is probably a doomer, but let's see. There's a bug with the boss and Zac. I faced it and it multiplied infinitely. Oh, that's actually cool. The boss with Zac creates infinite Zacs. Ah, that's cool. Hello, Olivia. How far are we with 8? But not that far, because I lose most of my fights. Ooh. It's good, okay. I mean, could be worse. Let's see. I don't actually have enough for Sentinel at the moment if I want to play Heartsteel. I could go 8 after Carousel, throw an Echo for Sentinel, and then see if I can maintain this somewhat. Man, I would love to build a Redemption right now. Man, this feels like ZZ Rod all over. I slam a belt, I'm like, oh wow, I would love to build a ZZ Rod here. Now it's the same. I would love to build a Redemption to buff my Cassandra, but I can't. Oh, really? Okay, it's not looking so good. Yeah, you can definitely tell that Cassandra needs a 6 Sentinel. I think doing this with Heartsteel Chosen is not a good idea. I'm pretty sure I said something similar on Monday. But apparently I need to touch the hot stuff several times before I notice that I'm getting burned.
Fear not, I'm coming.
Wait, was 130 the one you want? I think it was, right? Yeah, I think it was. 130 was the one you want, I think. I should probably protect one though. For what? There's like a spatula frying pan cash out. That would be useful. That matchup is fun.
Okay, so I think there's a 25% chance for a spat here, yeah. So that actually worked out nicely. Can I help you for channel like logo banner, overlay emotes, etc.? I don't know. The thing is, like, this type of stuff matters a lot less than people think it does. Like, in terms of, like, the stream being successful. It's usually just stuff you invest money into, but you don't actually get that much out of it. That's why I don't care that much about it. Like, people are not gonna sub to you more because you have, like, a nice looking banner or something like that. It's at the end of the day, it comes down to content, right? Like, if you do nice content, people don't care about that stuff. And I mean, the only thing I care about is the ducks, but I have an artist for those ducks. And oh, we actually got it. Nice. Actually got it. Beautiful. Got ourselves an 8-bit emblem. Mm-hmm. Okay, what do we need here? Mordekaiser and Blitzcrank. And Caitlyn plus... who am I forgetting? Ah, right, it needs to be 8-bit chosen, but that one doesn't matter that much right now. The only thing that really matters is to get 6 Sentinel. Now, so what I can do is I can sell Cassandra if I get the cash out. So the way it works is like this. I can use this setup to overkill units to reach the cash out. And once I have the cash out, I sell Cassandra and look for Caitlyn 8-bit. So that's kind of like how you do this. This guy's... it's probably worth it to do it like this. Having a strong cane doesn't hurt. A new Ginzo and Jin should be fine. I'm here for the cute duck. The game itself is not important. We get another emblem. I don't care that much about the another emblem. Right now the only thing that matters is we get 6 Sentinel and don't die. I do want to win my fights if possible. Okay, where we at? 7 out of 10. It's okay-ish. I would like to have a bit more HP. Okay, so the thing about like Cassandra, the reason why I care so much about him in this setup is the overkill. See, the thing is like, Cassandra's gonna deal like 3k damage into a unit that has 500 HP, but you get the full damage credit for 8-bit. That means that Cassandra is kind of like the most efficient unit, especially if you have Talisman. If you have Talisman, it becomes like super easy. He becomes like the most efficient unit at stacking 8-bit because you deal more damage than the opponents have HP. And that matters a lot if you want the cash out fast. So we have this. Unfortunately, I don't think the edgelord matters enough. I do need blitz. Honestly, I don't even need 4 8-bit. I mean, it's still useful, but technically I don't need it. I can also do rubber, but need the jeweled first. I don't know if you noticed, 8-bit is bugged. It only gives you the 2 8-bit stats even if you have 4 8-bit. Okay, let me check. I need more Sentinel. Ah, stupid Katarina. Oh, right, it's showtime. Right. It's actually kind of bad that we have showtime here. Okay, so short check. Corki has 105.80. And it doesn't update. Are you sure? But... That actually looks buggy, yes. Interesting. Maybe I should just go for the double Hosh then and play and stay on 2 8-bit so I can prioritize 6 Sentinel. That might be better. Ah, Ari. Every Ari ult that goes on to Cassandra when he doesn't have his ult up is like he gets one shot. Also, I really need 6 Sentinel. Yikes. Ilaria on 8, that's pretty wild though. So I guess double Hosh is the better item build then after all. We didn't actually make that much progress. We're still 8 out of 10. I need to remind myself to only do this with Sentinel Headliner and rush 6 Sentinel to 8-bit. It's so much better. Because then you can actually play the game. I feel you scary. Nice try. Because you want to have like 6 Sentinel as soon as possible. Because then Cassandra can properly carry. I think I'm actually gonna go for the Blitz here. Yeah, I need to remember to... I mean, I can still do a Heartsteel Cassandra, but then I should just do the 300 cash out thingy instead of going for... It's actually funny though, I have a game plan for Heartsteel Cassandra and I have a game plan for Sentinel Cassandra. Okay. I mean, technically 8 Sentinel would be great as well, but I'm not expecting to get that for now. Sona is nice. I mean, Sona is better than running Corki if the 8-bit is buggy. Watching your streams after I finished finals has a different taste? What do you mean? I love the Gnar matchup. The Gnar matchup is super favored for me. Radiant BT Titan Sarah. Like, Gnar just can't deal with Cassandra. Bonk. Super 9k. Man, the damage statistic seems really buggy right now. It keeps showing the wrong stuff. Okay. Technically a Ginzo Sona would have been interesting. Yeah, doing this in showtime also not the best idea. Definitely not the best idea to do this in showtime. Because my opponents are stronger. Corner him? Nah, that's not a good idea. That is. Corner, you can do corner if you have like Talisman or something, but... Yeah, Katarina's getting outscaled. So it's 3-4-5, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we need to deal like 110k more. It would be a lot easier if I had a talisman. It's actually still like pretty far away. 110k. It's like 4 to 5 fights. Yeah, I don't think I like the lobby is also very low HP. Like it's 5-7 and game is pretty much over. Crowd Diver does not prevent overkill from Cassandra. You could see that he dealt 3k into the Katarina and then she started jumping. So that is not the problem. So this guy has 8 Akalis and 5 Aris. Very close to Akali 3. Thankfully he didn't hit her yet. Oh god, oh god. No! Stupid. I man, that Ari matchup is so annoying. Goodbye, cool world. Yep. Okay, let's try this again, but this time actually play it proper. Yeah, but the Ari matchup is a bit annoying. It's possible to defeat Ari matchup, but it's very RNG heavy. Because it depends if the Ari ult happens, if he has the durability up or not. Is Akali 3 a common Pokemon in the set? Yes. Akali 3 is like a Zubat in the Moon Cave. Is 8-bit cash out reachable without 6 8-bit? No, if I had the cash out, I would just sell Cassandra and buy Caitlyn Headliner. And that way I get the cash out retroactively. Because you can still collect points even if you maxed out 8-bit. And since we know the cash out is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, the moment we have that number, we sell Cassandra, buy 8-bit Caitlyn chosen, and then we have 6 8-bit.
That delightful moment before the curtain goes up.
Right, made another 500 skin. Well, they said they're gonna make one per year, right? The Hall of Legends or whatever. Well, I'm just thankful that I am not a collector and I don't play League. So I really do not care. I just don't interact with this type of stuff. I mean, if Riot would catch, like, if there's a really cool looking duck and it's very expensive, I might fall for it, but...
Boom, baby.
Prismatic Party, yeah.
Let's dance above the human storm.
Prismatic Party, yeah. Prismatic Party, Well, for now we have to check Living Forge, that already, and maybe Worth the Wait, but I don't actually like Prismatic Worth the Wait that much. I like the... oh. Definitely seems to be a Heartsteel opener. I have Yona and Set already. What should I play this game? Yeah, it's a mystery.
Get him off my floor.
Birthday present is fine-ish. I'll go with Ricky here. Might get a reforge from Heartsteel. I think that should be fine. I don't need to activate Heartsteel yet. I can do it next round. Was Pengu's that bad? I mean, it's set 14. I just can't force myself to play set 14 anymore. I feel like Freaky should come with a mandatory reforge. I would pretty much always take this augment. I mean, I already take this augment almost every single time just because it's artifacts, and I'm hoping for reforge and Pandora.
Did you know that working out with set makes you bigger?
Okay, well, we have Heartsteel. No headliner though. Item changes are live, yes. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if the Hall of Legends is gonna rotate a bit, meaning they did Faker first, then Uzi second. I would not be surprised if we get like a European or NA next year. I can see them rotating this a bit. I mean, unless they do the condition that you need to have 1 Worlds, but if you need to have 1 Worlds, then it's gonna be a very Korean-heavy Hall of Legends.
Oh my god, that was pain.
But I can see them doing somebody like Perks or Caps or whatever. Uzi never won Worlds, really? Did he actually never win it? Oh, okay. Well, then the chances of European and NA is a lot higher. Mecha? Nah, I don't think so. Reckless is possible, yes. Reckless would be possible. I can upgrade the duck build. Yeah, but if I upgrade the duck build tactician, it looks more like a duck build and less like a duck, which is why I like my 1-star version. They could do Mad Life. Mad Life with a Thresh skin. That would sell, no? Mad Life with a Thresh skin would be funny. Mad Life is old news. I know, but I'm also very old, so I don't know any of these new players. I haven't watched League for 6 years, so I am completely out of it. I only remember the old guard. Björksen? Could be funny, yeah. I don't know. The thing is, like, the Hall of Legends thing, the main incentive is to make money, right? So they will definitely pick players that are popular, and they will take champions that are popular. Like, that will definitely have a big impact on who's chosen for this whole gacha system. I don't expect What the Forge to come back. Somebody at Riot hates artifacts, I don't know. Do I have Edgelord here? Don't have like I don't have Heartsteel headliner. It's actually gonna make my life a bit difficult here.
We did kind of want to remove a little bit of those. I'll call them LeDuck shenanigans.
Yeah, I mean, there's always this problem that Riot has to think about players not knowing how to do something, which is really frustrating if you know how to do something. Like Trash to Treasure, for example. They removed Trash to Treasure partly because it was very unintuitive.
Your move, LeDuck.
It was very unintuitive to use because, like, you would need to know to reforge an artifact with a craftable item to not waste your forger. So you can reforge more and stuff like this. And because this was like, every time something is not intuitive, they don't like it and they want to remove it. Oh, that actually kind of solved all of my problems. Thank you. Heartsteel, Aphelios, perfect timing. I mean, I don't like Riot doesn't. I feel like Riot doesn't like artifact combos, which I think is sad because I think artifact combos is like literally the most fun thing about TFT. But it's in the way of balance, right? Like, you can't exactly have item, like, combining item combos with good balance is difficult, and they prioritize. They themselves just decided to prioritize balance over combos, which hurts me every day. It hurts me every day, but it is what it is. But I think it's weird because, like, for me, a game like TFT is like, I mean, Mod often mentions like Binding of Isaac and stuff like this, but you don't play Binding of. I feel like I've never played Isaac to get like 20% more damage here or stuff like this, right? When you played Isaac, you were like, oh, I want the laser upgrade with the random upgrade, so if I shoot, there's like a billion lasers things on top of my screen. Like, that's why you played Isaac, right? I mean, sometimes you just reset your run until you get a really cool item combo and then you play that. You play Isaac to get these super cool combos, and then you're really happy about that run. Kind of want to cheese, like, at least I feel like that's how a lot of players played it. They just want to cheese themselves with a cool combo so they can get far. You don't play Isaac to get like a mediocre combo. And for me, this is like, for me, TFT is like, why don't we have these crazy combos? Like, or why do we constantly cut them down? I don't understand, but it's just because it's a PvP game. In the end, at the end of the day, you can be more crazy with combos in a PvE game. So I kind of hope, like, I mean, yeah, it's the downside of the PvP environment. Like, in PvE games, you can go crazy. And in PvP games, you have to be careful, because if the balance is too whack in PvP games, then people are gonna hate you. But yeah, it's kind of painful, because I like combos in PvP games. Which makes my life kind of difficult sometimes. I like to make it clear. For me, TFT is like I have A and B, and therefore C, and therefore D. Right? This is for me. For me, this is TFT. You know, like I have Silvermare on Yorick, which results in AoE stun. Therefore, if I add Horizon Focus, it's crazy. Something like that, right? It's similar with the Talia, right? Like, Talia is a passive that deals damage on a knockup. Therefore, I want to build my team around knockups. And that's the comp identity. The comp identity is Talia, damage with knockups. Therefore, overrolling Talias is good. Playing multiple Talias is good. Playing units that don't synergize with the trade, but they synergize with the knockup identity is good. But every time we have something like this, it gets cut down. It was also the same with the Heavenly ZZ Rod comp, right? It was a really fun comp that worked completely different. It had like the whole, my win condition is a bunch of ZZ Rods that are getting buffed by the Heavenly trait. It's something you never see. And then, bam, cut down, bitch. Oh yeah, Lulu Hyperpop can be... Well, that one actually doesn't need that much setup. That one's still within like the game mechanic. Like you play multiple Lulus to feed mana with Hyperpop to get somebody like Red Sona to cast faster. But it's still a very cool comp. It's a very sort of like... The setup for it isn't that hard. Like just find Lulus and Red Sona while having a frontline. But pro players will whine. Well, I'm in the camp that says don't listen to them. Like, don't care about them. But which is one of the reasons why they don't like me very much. Because it just feel like, I feel like why do the 99% have to suffer for the 1%, you know? Like, let the 99% have fun. Okay, cash out time. Let's see what we get. Oh, I think it's artifact, right? Yeah. Okay, we got ourselves... Ooh, Indomitable. I definitely need to try that one. That is one Indomitable. And... Sick. And we got ourselves Mittens, Light, Shield, Sniper, Blight. I think that might be a Reforge. I wanted to try Kedia Kali with Indomitable. Yeah, actually, Indomitable on Lucian would be fun. Like, does he actually move less? How would Mittens interact? Oh, I guess that, well, that's too late now, but I could have tested it. Okay, wait. I wanna test this. Does he like jump less or something? Be interesting to see. I can triple Reforge Infinity Force Sniper Focus and see if I get a fun combo here. Oh, it doesn't look like it interacts at all here, okay. Oh, I always wanted to try that. I always wanted to try that one. I guess you get triple pull, right? Yeah, you do. Okay. Doesn't look very good though. Lucian, please. Let's see. We can do double Ginzo Red Sona with like a sniper's focus, but I kind of want to reforge more. Prowler unending. Here's a shield, right? Yeah, I guess we can try Prowler Deep Root and see what happens. But I feel like there is, I mean, there isn't really an interaction. I don't think there is an interaction there. Okay, for the time being, we just need to make sure that we don't die right now. You want Prowler Lucian? Need to find like a KDA Akali at the moment. Good. Nah, no Lucian here. There's a spat. But I think I'll just take Sonar 2 for now. I mean, a Sonar pair, not Sonar 2, but...
I much prefer this to this duty.
Come on, MF, please. It is a triple Pris lobby that makes this a bit more difficult. That helps. Wait, does he not jump with Prowler? Put him front line. I mean, he should jump, but how does his ultimate actually interact then? Let's see. Here he should jump. Yeah, he does. Okay. Actually, but no, he jumped during his auto attacks. Yeah, I need to see if he can actually move during his ability. No, I don't think he can. I think he actually stays still with Prowler. Interesting. Looks like he's locked in place. Oh no! Why are you still here? Oh no, why are you still here? Great. I have an additional ribbon now. Classic. She heals back to full. Does she proc trenchcoat? She does not, okay. My Lucian died kind of fast there. Riven diff. What can I throw in at the moment? Corky would give me big shot. It's probably just Ilaoi, to be honest. Roller Kate. I could. I wanted to look for an Akali. Oh no. I got nah. Like Prowler Lucian is a bad idea because he might jump before ulting, right? And he's honestly not that good of a Prowler user anyway. I mean, the Blitz item build seems to be pretty useful. Tesla, Heartsteel, Sentinel. That should be Sentinel. I don't think I'm selling my Blitz. Yeah, I wanna see what happens with like. I mean, the way it works is that because the unit is not rooted in place anymore, you can actually like teleport all over the place. You can have this. 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 Okay. Shin is fine. Don't really need Sona, to be honest. I don't need Riven. Yeah, I know, but currently I'm looking for units like this. Okay. So, let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna give you Indomitable. Oh wait, but we need KDA Akali. It's like trench coat. Okay, why? Oh, it's because of Echo, right? And I don't have any. I don't have like a Lilia or something to fix this. Okay. How much time do we have left? Yeah, we have a bit of time here. Let me just... Okay, so we do Nico here. Wait, why doesn't this work? Is it because... Do I have to throw in another KDA unit? Okay, 1 sec. Okay, so what we... I just want to see what exactly happens when she like jumps. Okay, so she jumps here. Then the root won't proc. Oh, see, this is what I was looking for. Did you see how the dummy moved? Yeah. What happened to that dummy? This is what I was after. Okay, so she pulls the Zek here, so she can stay second row. Oh, why did she walk like that though? That looked really bad. What do we need here? Technically Lilia. Right. Hmm. You're technically fine. By the way, this is why you itemize Caitlyn and not Lucian. This Caitlyn unit is kind of broken. It's so easy for Caitlyn to out DPS Lucian. Fishbones is kind of... I mean, it's not completely terrible on the Lucian, but... yeah, I mean, Blitz is good with Unending. He, like... his shield scales with AP, so that's nice for Seeker, and then... he gets one-shot by Senna, 2 damage. Yeah, Lucian is not it, by the way. Yeah, true damage Caitlyn is super broken. Yeah, Lucian is kinda... I don't know. This unit... this unit is not it. I don't know, like, what... I don't know. Is there really a point in doing a deep root artifact if the unit is allowed to move and you remove all of the LeDuck shenanigans? Is there really a point?
We did kind of want to remove a little bit of those, I'll call them LeDuck shenanigans.
Like, yeah, you can still try some stuff with, like, frontline. Like, the CC immunity is obviously still very useful, but...
Your move, LeDuck.
like, the whole point of the deep root was that the unit doesn't move. That was the whole gimmick, I think. Like, now it's like, it's an HP item that gives CC immunity, so it's like a frontline-ish QSS, kind of. Because, like, the pull doesn't matter that much. You can still have the unit start in the back line and use, like, the... you can still use the pull, kind of. Will I do videos if I do break? YouTube shorts, maybe, from time to time. Long videos, no. And gameplay videos, no. I might occasionally do a YouTube short if I'm bored during my break. Sad. I mean, that's what a break is, you know. I tried to play Pengu's Party and I threw up after having to play set 14, so that's a no. Yeah, I mean, the Deep Root Gauntlet in combination with Spectral is still kind of funny. You can, like, kidnap a unit back to your own, and you can... technically, you can also, like, position your frontline in a way where you pull the enemy main tank. But yeah.
Good. Who's next? Show me who you are.
Do I play Anno or City Builders? No. Never. I don't like sim games. I tend to prefer games where you control one character. Deep-root doesn't pull if a unit is in auto-attack range. That's the kind of the thing about it. So Fishbones wouldn't work, because with Fishbones you would always be in range for a unit, and therefore the pull would never trigger. I mean, I did see a trailer for a game called Escape from Duckov, which is kind of like a duck meme game about Escape from Tarkov, I assume. Where that has I think a beta, like, it's either today or tomorrow there's a beta. I might try it. You can put Deep-root on your shitter, place him backline, and the main tank is stuck on your shitter. Yeah, you can technically do that. Yes, that is probably one of the better use cases, but it's still like, that's a full artifact though for that strategy, right? That's a big commitment for a full artifact. Like a full artifact can be like a full good augment, you know, like Portable Forge. I looked at the Marvels thingy, but I didn't look that appealing to me. Maybe it's good, I don't know. I haven't decided yet. The thing is, like, I don't actually play that much video games in my break, because if you play video games for, I don't know, 6 to 8 hours a day for months and months and months, you kind of want to not play video games when you take a break. It can be easily countered by positioning, yeah. How do I feel about the item changes? Kraken is fun. I like Kraken. Don't really like the new artifacts. Deep-root gimmick is gone, and the rest of the artifacts are mostly stat sticks, which are gonna dilute the artifact pool. So honestly, I kind of dislike that part of the. I kind of dislike that a bit. As for normal items, I don't like Redemption Change. I don't really care for Sterox. Ginzo is pretty much the same, so I don't really mind that change. So I'm indifferent to Ginzo. I'm kind of indifferent to Sterox. Don't like the Redemption Change, and I do like the Kraken change. And for the artifact, it's mainly a miss for me. I don't consider Statics or Ginzo the artifact to be interesting. I just think they just end up diluting the pool. And Deep-root, the artifact, could have been interesting, but by removing the Deep-root gimmick, I don't know if I'm actually that interested in it. It's pretty hard to cook with the Deep-root artifact. What happens if you combine Deep-root with Mittens? Ugh, I mean, like, which unit would want that, right? I mean, well, you can, well, maybe a Smolder would like that, because being CC immune with high movement speed would be useful. But yeah, the thing is, like, if you're using it for the CC immunity, well, there is an item you can already use. There's two actually. There's Silvermare Dawn, and there's QSS, right? So it just feels like, I don't know. I don't really see the purpose of it at the moment. Okay, this time I'm not gonna get baited by this, okay? This time I will actually stay strong and not take it. I want the Sentinel headliner for this strategy. Is Deep-root good with Kiana? It should be good with Kiana, yes. You pull a unit down and she stays safely in the backline while she prints you items. So yes, Deep-Root Kiana should be good to keep her safe. But the thing is, if you want to keep Kiana safe, you can also give her range items. I mean, Heartsteel Cassandra is more valuable before the stage 2 carousel than after the carousel. But I'm going for like an 8-bit strategy here, and the 8-bit strategy, Sentinel Cassandra is more valuable. Wait, did I just face the one guy who had less HP than me? Oh my. I was like, oh, you know, I was like, oh cool, there's gonna be a cash out from Kingslayer now, because I faced a guy and I won against him after losing 3 times. But apparently he had less HP than me. I think, at least. No, but wait, but if I beat him and there's a 3 HP diff, that can't be right. No, did I get... Am I stupid? Shouldn't I have gotten the gold? I mean, this guy has less HP than me, so I'm not gonna see any gold here. It's a minimum of 7 rolls until Sentinel Cassandra. But since I'm going for the 3-star, it's not a big deal. No tier, no crit yet. That's a bit annoying. I actually really like this Garen. If I do the Garen though, that's gonna take yeah, so if I do Garen, I heavily delay the Cassandra 3. That's something I need to keep in mind. Yeah, the exact same HP as me. Oh, that's very unlucky. No, Satan didn't have any hero augments. There's like trade augments, you know, that they added they were newly added. Okay, I got Jinx there. Misconnections is decent. It's useful here. Should activate Heartsteel, but I think I'm not gonna do it. So I have double Lilia at the moment. Double Lilia, double Corki. Mordekaiser currently doesn't make a difference until I find... No, actually I have 6 Sentinel, but I need level 6 for it. What do I plan on 8-bit emblem? I don't know. That's a future duck problem. That is a future duck problem. I don't know, maybe like late game Heartsteel, maybe lucky in the carousel. We'll see. I also just play around the Corki right now, but it doesn't overkill as much. We have gold sub that, and I have gold sub with 2 eco augments. Yeah, that's gonna be a bit of a problem. Will we have games with more than 3 augments? I don't hope so. I don't know. Probably. I think 3 is fine. I don't like power creep that much. I mean, for me, it kind of depends on what augments add, right? Oh. Early Caitlyn. The thing is, like, if the augment offers economy and like power in terms of like stats and items, then nah, I don't need more augments. If the augments offer interesting effects like, I don't know, Golemify, artifacts, Call to Chaos, this type of stuff, then yeah, sure, fine. I mean, additional augments can lead to eco creep, and eco creep tends to make the game less fun. And I'm definitely part of the player base that prefers to be creative with limited resources. I'm gonna have, if this keeps up, I'm gonna have Garen 3 before Cassandra 3. Well then. Well then. Well, I did buy a Cassandra headliner. I did buy a Garen headliner, otherwise I would have had the Cassandra 3 already. I mean, we are stable. I have Garen 3, Corki 3, Lilia 3, soon I'm gonna have Cassandra 3. Now the tricky part is, how do we get the 8-bit from here? That is the tricky part. I can't get the 8-bit now. No, I can. Why do people never consider that I'm willing to sell Garen 3 stuff for the cash out? Like, the problem is the emblem, people. You know, I can just sell this guy for 17 gold and then get myself a 8-bit headliner. Like, it's not that difficult. Is Missed Connections location the same? I don't know, I haven't checked. What do we get? Giant Slayer most likely. I do want to finish the Cassandra. I mean, it is a very... Wait, we can also do Ginzo and then move, but... Actually, no, that's fine. I mean, we're level 6, 50 gold, 3-star, 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 3-star. We're not in a bad spot. This duck used to take the red buff augment and reforge the red buff. Yes. Because I took a radiant red buff, to be fair. It was the radiant red buff 6 game. That was fun. Is under no items yet? Yeah, that again is a future duck problem. I am stable, so I don't really mind. I mean, I just didn't... Like, I found not enough items for Cassandra, so it's not like I can play for him this game. Moonlight, that's a terrible Moonlight value though. Ugh. Sorry, no Moonlight. Sponging. Should be Radiant Archangel. Didn't get it. Was it Declaw for Garen? And then we look for tier here and do Radiant Archangel. I can also do Radiant IE or Radiant Giant Slayer for him. Crown Guard. Radiant Kraken. I don't think it's that good here. Radiant Kraken, that's like, that's for like pure auto attackers. Corki is closer to a caster than an auto attacker. Also, I really need Big Shot. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Radiant Archangel for the Garen. Where are we at with 8-bit at the moment? 6 out of 10 and 4-2. That's actually decent. Yeah, we're actually on pretty good pace, I would say. Radiant Declaw? Nah. Wait, what was the... Oh yeah, it was Zac with Radiant Declaw where I was shocked how bad it was. Right. I confuse Kraken and Hydra because of the Matic. Yeah, Hydra would have been fine here. But it's an artifact. No, like... I feel like this Corgi is never critting. It's weird. He has 60% crit chance, but it never appears to crit. I might have to go for Heartsteel. Like, I might have to level and throw in 3 Heartsteel and then maybe try to use that to get myself the emblem. Yeah, it looks like a late game Heartsteel pivot here. It's not ideal, but it is what it is. No BF, yeah, no bow here either. Kiana? Kiana to farm a frying pan, you mean? I don't think there's anybody here who has a frying pan. No, there's not. I lose Big Shot if I play it like this, but also I'm still down the item, which is a bit annoying. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with... I'm annoyed how little this Corki is critting, so let's just max out his crit chance. Yeah, Kiana farms the she farms a component of the unit she's killing. But there is a bug with frying pans, where you can farm frying pans. But it doesn't work for spatulas. Ezra gives you Big Shot. Oh, true actually, yeah, true. Fair point. Kind of forgot about that guy. I am not a fan of Ezreal, that's for sure. Have I tried Hydra Olaf? Yeah, I did. I think there's a video coming up on YouTube where I tried it. Anasia, thank you for the prime. Hello, hello. Okay, what do we need right now? Set Aphelios. Kane. Not yet, but soon. I'm gonna have to cut down to 4 Sentinel and then see if I wanna try, let's see. How many points do we get from stage 5 Heartsteel? Was it 30, 32, 36? I might be able to get 130 points and then use that to get the Heartsteel. But a 7 out of 10. I feel like we didn't make that much progress. If I was already 6 out of 10 here, I did not make that much progress. That's not good. Did they change retro gamers? I don't think they did. I've seen like a bunch of Annie nerfs, which is why you don't see that much Annie anymore, but I know my loot table also says Tome of Trades, but it's not Tome. It's like frying pan or a spatula and oh. Let's see. It's 32 points, which is doubled, which is 64. Might work. Move it here. We do not. Okay, that's kind of bad. And this is a Crown Guard, I think. It's a Jeweled and a Neon. Nice Kraken on the Kale. That's cute. Shouldn't I have gotten... Am I crazy? Shouldn't I have gotten more points there? Dude, I swear to God, this patch is tripping me up. I feel like there's bugs left and right. Oh no, it's per loss. Never mind, I'm an idiot. It's 64. It wouldn't be enough for the loss here. Well, the good news is we have a bow, so if I ever get a spatula, I have it ready. I mean, there are some revival patch notes at the bottom of the at the bottom of the normal patch notes. And this feels so slow compared to the Cassandra version. Okay, I wanna like raise the stake and lose, I think. Raise the stake and lose. That's gonna give me 6,500 something, and then I think if I lose once and then win, I think I might get it. Maybe. I think the math might work. Oh, that's a Poppy 3, by the way. Goodbye, my team. So as long, like, if I win here, this is 121 points. So if I get 9 points by winning, it would work. 9 points by winning. Is it 2 per kill? No, it's 1 per kill. Ugh. That means I would have to win with 5. Yeah, I would have to win with 5 Heartsteel. At least I face the puppy now, not later. My comp is like outscaled though. At this point you need like a Caitlyn 2 to actually deal damage.
Begin vibing protocol.
I much prefer this to desk duty. Shadows into the spotlight.
Okay, I want to win this fight if possible. I think it should be doable. Actually, it's not that doable anymore. Because my Corki is dying. Let's see, this is 150. That one kind of sucks. How much for the... Okay. That is not so good for me. I mean, it makes sense that Corki just isn't relevant this late into the game anymore. That does make sense. Yeah, also, you can see the difference between playing Cassandra and not playing Cassandra. Cassandra would have definitely maxed out the 8-bit already. Should I make the condition for Talisman? But if I make a Talisman condition, it's gonna take so long to get it. I mean, I'm not gonna get 400 here. If I lose, I pass 400, and if I win, I have like 200. Would Kate be stronger? K2 would definitely be stronger with these items. I mean, I can also remove... I mean, I was playing without 6 Sentinel, which definitely made me weaker. But it wouldn't work. I'm way, way too far off the 8-bit cash out. This would never work. It does feel like this needs Talisman to function. Talisman or Ludens, I think, as your opener. See, Kane 2 could help. Radiant Void stuff, yeah, what does it actually do? 50 AP, shred for the rest of combat. Okay, we are winning. So this is 280. We're like 20 points off. That's a shame. There's I think there's an artifact cash out in 200. Did I get? Oh, that was like a gold plus legendary cash out. Pretty much have to do Caitlyn. Okay, Corki doesn't really do anything anymore in this setup here. Am I dead here? Close. Very close. 3 HP. Yeah, this is not happening. Well, this was the Poppy 3, so I'm dead here. Why did you make me try innovating Locket? It's awful. It's awful she just gets CC locked. That was fine for me. But you can use it as an opener. You don't have to, like, you can just use Innovating Eve as an opener and then go into something else like Garen. But you know, you can make the same argument for Garen as well, right? I've seen Garen get stun locked with Locket and not be very useful. So that is definitely, this is where the new Gauntlet would actually be useful. Indominate Gauntlet with Locket on Eve Garen. Okay, that didn't really work. I feel like I do need to set the condition of I need Loons or Talisman for this strategy, which is a bit annoying, but... Because if I set that condition, I get it like every 200 games.
That delightful moment before the curtain goes up.
Could try Void Swarm again. It's a bit annoying that I lost some HP already, but... No early Heartsteel Cassandra is actually kind of bad here. It is actually kind of bad. Yona. Okay, so the good news is we have Heartsteel into 3. That is good. Bad news, I mean, we might still get a Cassandra Heartsteel chosen later. We also have a nice amount of HP at the moment. Probably a Shojin for now. I wonder if it's even. Is it even Shroud? Probably not. Heartsteel Cassandra's bad. This is a different comp though. This is Void Swarm. Actually, no, wait. Ah, my brain. Ugh, I'm not supposed to play Heartsteel until. This was the comp where you play Heartsteel late because of 400. Ugh. I think I already messed up this game too much. I may have messed up this game already.
Oh my god, that was pain.
Because, well, I can fix it. I kind of know how to fix it, but it's still a bit painful. So what we have to do is we have to raise the stakes. Then we need to 2 of the losses need to be in stage 3, and 2 of the losses need to be in stage 4, and then I think we have enough points. At least one of the losses needs to be stage 4. That one's for sure. But there will be a time where I pretty much have to remove all of my Heartsteel, I think. So I know if I have 5 Heartsteel, then it's 100 points in stage 4. So I need to check. I think it's 2 losses with raise the stakes in stage 3 and 2 losses in stage 4. Complicated. I mean, going for a specific number is always complicated. I'm used to it. At least stage 2 is fairly nice. Pretty high HP, all things considered. I mean, I have a bit of an eco problem, and I don't have the Heartsteel headliner yet. Well, that solves one of my issues. Do appreciate that. Okay, so now it just comes down to finding Set. So the good news is, I don't actually think it matters if I find Set early. Because if I need losses in stage 4, then I might need Set in like stage 3, I think. Yeah, 3 should be fine. No, that guy is crazy strong. Level 6 with 1 ring trainer and a Na headliner. Holy moly. And 4 Mosha. Damn. That's a board. Okay, I mean, I can kind of predict the points here, right? So it's 50 here, 70, 140, 200. Yeah. It looks like I think it's 2 losses in stage 4. And then it's fine. Depending on the amount of points I gather, it's possible to make it happen with only a single loss in stage 4, but I don't think this is gonna be one of those games. Ah, wrong headliner. I mean wrong headliner, wrong Heartsteel unit. Okay, so this is fine. It's gonna be a little bit weird because what I effectively have to do is I want to win the next one. I should probably level here. I want to win this fight. Then I want to lose 2 fights. And then I want to remove Heartsteel completely from my board. Win 2 fights. Put Heartsteel back in. Lose 2 fights. That's effectively what I need to do this game. While also trying to get a proper disco setup going. But that's another problem. That one helps. Okay, so raise the stakes but lose the fight. Oh wait, I need... oh shit, I actually need Set here. Dude, what is this, the Gragas? Holy moly. I missed Gragas 3-star. Okay, okay, so lose 2 fights with 5 Heartsteel, then remove Heartsteel. It's probably good I meet him now, right? Because he's kind of like weak. There's no way I lose. There's no way I win this, right? Because this guy was honestly crazy weak. But the Bard 2-star, the Bard headliner should be good enough. But it came down to a single unit. That's messed up. But yeah, so I have 130. If I lose again, it's 200. And then I remove Heartsteel, and then each loss in stage 4 is gonna give me 100 each. And that puts me at exactly at 400. So this is fine. So one more loss and then remove Heartsteel. Now the tricky part is, how do I actually not lose too much HP in stage 3, 5 and 3, 6? Because I have like no board. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Just 1k cash out. For 1k cash out, you need like loot subscription or something. Because for 1k cash out, you need to have guaranteed 7 Heartsteel for 1 while having like raise the stake active. But you know, the higher tier cash outs aren't even that good. They're pretty overrated. You know what's messed up though is, like, I had a lot of 10 Heartsteel games off stream that all went really well. But I never got them on stream. That's a bit rip. I can show you some recordings of me playing 10 Heartsteel and constantly getting one big cash out after another. I mean, there's also the triple support anvil cash out at 400. Okay, so here, this is fine. So right now, what we need to do is do not play Heartsteel right now. That's important. I mean, I don't expect to... Let's see what we got here. I mean, Sunfire is fine, Ionic is fine, Stoneplate is fine. Like Blitzcrank items. Just pretend you're playing. Yeah, I didn't record from the start though, so it's gonna be a little bit awkward. I think it auto cash out when you can't take any more defeats. Maybe. Wait, how am I winning this? Oh, wait. Dude, that's so perfect. It's actually perfect for the both of us. See, I removed Heartsteel. So he gets to raise the stakes and I don't grief myself. It's perfect. Wow, that's so lucky for him as well. That is so lucky, holy moly. Why did I remove Heartsteel? Because I need stage 4. So in stage 3, you get, what was it, 16 points? 16 base points, and in stage 4 you get 25 base points. If you play 5 Heartsteel and you raise the stakes, there's a 4 times multiplier. I need the 25 base points to reach 400. Because if I would keep playing Heartsteel here, I would not reach 400. Now I would get the 300, which normally is what I want, but in this specific case with Void Swarm, I don't want 300, I want 400. But to get 400, I need losses in stage 4 instead of stage 3. So right now I can put Heartsteel back in. In fact, I want 5 Heartsteel. So now if I take 2 losses, I have 400 points. So everything is perfect. Okay, I do have to be... I mean, I feel like if I remove the ZZ rods, we're fine, right? Yeah, I don't think there's anybody, like... Can probably even play 1 ZZ rod. Like, this guy is a fine board, this guy is a fine board, this guy is a fine board. But the CZ rods are like I would have to roll them. I would have to use them early. Also, I kind of need a Tarek at some point. Okay, this should be fine. Can I get the... Nice. That's like 2 units, that's good. Okay, almost there. It's one more loss. The next loss gonna put me at like at 411. Greater Moonlight is useful for Tarek Nami. Max Cap not so much. I actually think I'm gonna take Greater Moonlight here. Okay, so one more loss and then we got it. And then I need to pivot. Now thankfully I have enough HP that I don't immediately die if I mess up the pivot, so I do appreciate that. What's the card pack all about? It's from Majin cards. I can send the link. It's from this website here. It's like a card collecting thingy. Maybe I should have been a bit more careful with Greater Moonlight. This is Cassandra 4 is a bit scary, but surely Nami got this, right? Yeah, Nami got this. Guy is a Radiant Ginzo, Radiant Jeweled. Don't need to worry here. Okay, 427, cash out complete. Okay, now cash out here, and we got ZZ Rods! Yay! Okay, time to fix the setup. Okay, for now this has to do. There's like no time to do this, man. It's brutal. Wait, maybe I should like not play Nami and guarantee myself a Tarek 4. Okay, we can do this. I mean, I can also just I mean, the disco headliner would help. Technically, I don't need the disco headliner. I can just stay on the bruiser headliner, maybe. Ziggs, which is useful. Okay, let's see. Currently I can kick out. Let's see. Cassandra and Yone can leave. Nami can join. Ziggs can join. I'm gonna have a 50-50 Greater Moonlight between Tarek and... Okay, so you leave, you join, you go here, you go here. Okay, you go here, you go here. Okay. Well, we're getting somewhere. We did stabilize the core. A disco, I mean, I could also go for 6 disco here. How much is it? It's 8% more attack speed and 0.5% more healing every second. It's not that great. Yeah, I know Tyrek got stuck. I saw it as well. Yeah, one thing I could do is to go for a disco headliner, stay on 5 disco, remove Nami and just take the Taric 4. Which probably I think is the correct way to play this. What does my first augment do? It gives me a ZZ Rod every 10 player combats, and my ZZ Rods have, and my Void Spawn has like 30 attack speed and 30 Omni Vamp. Okay. Let's see.
Come on, you. Let's dance.
Kinda regretting my decision here. I guess that was more of a push 9 angle. Yeah, I think that was a push 9 angle. Yeah, definitely. I don't know, man. I can't seem to find what I'm looking for. Okay. I would like to play that Sona, but do I just give up and push levels? I think I do. I mean, I definitely should have like pushed levels. Okay, well, technically this guy is currently a bit better with items, so let's do this, and then you take this. Okay, so I think it's push 9, find a disco chosen tier for Blitzcrank, I don't care which. And then I can replace Nami for Sona and give Sona the Ginzos. Which Sona should I try the Ethereal Sona maybe and give attack speed to my ZZ Rods? Dude, why am I losing this? Talisman Zank. That's a problem. Okay, so this guy, I mean, he has a bunch of Twisted Fates, but he only has 2 Blitz. I mean, I don't even care that much about the TF here. I do want to play... Okay, let's actually try this. Let's try to play this through Sona. I mean, she can target the ZZ Rods, right? 20 attack speed for 4 seconds. Active allies have 100 attack speed and 130 magic damage for 6 seconds. I mean, green Sona would be kind of like the obvious choice here. There's also an Hyper Pop emblem, which is useful. Denying Twisted Fate is probably a good idea as well, but the guy doesn't end up with Twisted Fate 3-star. I think I'll deny the TF here. Yeah. Like, the problem is, of course, green Sona is perfectly fine as well, but we always see green Sona. We never see ethereal Sona. But if I lose one more fight, then I'll change the Sona. Alright. Dude, why is this like, oh my god, the Sona is so weak. Seriously. Why is the Sona so weak? Ah, wrong Blitzcrank chosen. Are you kidding me? Let's do this. I mean, I don't expect to take 16 damage here, but yeah. It also means it's gonna take at least 7 shots until I see a Blitz headliner again. That's a problem. Yeah, wait, I think I'm getting talismaned by the Zac here. I don't think I can actually beat him. Right? Can I beat him? But his damage is honestly kinda low. What is this fight even? What am I watching right now? Okay. Sure, why not? Why not? Okay, more ZZ Rods. Coolio. You leave. Okay, we found the Disco Chosen Twisted Fate. Now I can itemize Tarek. Nami can leave. And I could use a new Zac or something. I mean, Sentinel is fine as well. There's a decent amount of value in Sentinel here. I can do something like this. Wait, I can remove this. And I don't know, something like this, I think. Then magnetic here. You take items. You take ZZ Rod. You take items. What else do we got here? Ah, he almost trolled me there. Okay, not bad, not bad. Getting somewhere. Oh shit, Olaf is a 1 cost. That's not good. All of my tank items are on a Tarek 1-star. That is definitely not good. Am I dead here? I think I am. Ah! Okay, maybe not. Nice damage, by the way. 20k Jinx, 16 Twitch. Okay, we need... And we could actually use a... Maybe it's a 5th Spell Weaver instead of Bruiser.
Jaw-dropping, I know.
Okay. I'll probably have more success with Red Sona, but... I mean, with Taric 4, I think my life becomes a bit easier. I mean, I should... Trying to figure out if I should put TF here, but if I put them like this, then... I think the Hyper Pop is probably gonna work in my favor. I have Spellweaver instead of Zac. Do I care about 100 HP for everybody, or do I care about the bonus AP per cast? Oh, Annie is a 1 cost? True. Actually, true. Why am I getting baited by all of these 1 costs? Oh my god, look at that ZZ Rod army in the back line. There's 4 ZZ Rods in the enemy backline right now, wreaking havoc. Beautiful. I think I need the Shojin on Ziggs though. I need more damage from Ziggs. Okay. Hyperpop emblem is decent. Jewel is decent as well. I do like Hyperpop though. Okay, I think I need to move Shojin. Maybe it's like Shojin double Nash or Ziggs, because I feel like he's my main damage in this comp. Need to protect the Ziggs a bit better. Okay, so we magnetic this, we ZZ Rod here, we Nashor him, we ZZ Rod here. Okay, 1 sec. That's a Sona too, that's actually pretty cool. We Shojin, Nashor this, we Ginzo this, we... I don't know, Hyperpop this, I guess. Okay. I could actually go for Red Sona now if I wanted to. Yeah, I think I'll probably swap to a Red Sona. Wait, why is his carry... Dude. How are you already in my backline? Also, I wanted to move Ziggs and Lulu, but I forgot. That's not good. I don't know, apparently... Yeah, with Red Sona, I think I win this. Whatever. I think different Ziggs positioning on Red Sona wins that fight. I needed to swap to Red Sona. Oh well. Ah well. This was Disco Bug. Golden Prelude.
Whatever.
Well, actually, guys, we have a bit of a problem here. Because I figured that I can do next week because of Pengu's Party. But I can't. I don't think I can do Pengu's Party because set 14 is just giving me the X. Because I'm seriously considering of just tomorrow be the final day because I'm getting really tired of this content cycle. So I feel like maybe I'll take my break a little bit earlier. Because I feel I catch myself forcing myself to play, which is never a good sign. I mean, I could also do maybe variety for 1 week. I don't know.
I'm prancing, I'm singing, I'm prancing.
Show me who you are.
Set 15 will be better than set 14. I don't really have... Like, I'm not worried about that at all. Like, it's a matter of resource management. They put a lot of resources in set 13, then set 14 as a consequence had less resources. And set 15 has a lot of resources again. Like, there's no reason to think that, yeah, there's no reason to think that, set 15 will be bad. Like, I feel like that would be a very pessimistic, it would be a very pessimistic point of view. I could open with Archangel, but it's gonna kill off the Hand of Justice. How I would do in Blueprints? Probably not that good. I am pretty bad at learning new games. I think I did at some point stream Baba Is You, and I will never do that again. Dude, I don't know, man. Playing puzzle games on stream is honestly the worst. Well, at least I can actually, since I don't have a webcam, I could actually constantly pull out my phone, you know, and cheat, and everybody would think I'm giga smart. So that is an advantage of being a VTuber, I suppose. Nice big shot, Cocky. We have Heartsteel, Cassandra, which means we could go for the 300 cash out. What do I dislike about set 14? I think the set mechanic is bad. I think there's eco creep. The unit design is kind of ugh. The accessibility to artifacts is really poor. And it's kind of like done, right? Like I've played it for 2 months. That's enough. At some point, in Germany you say die Luft ist raus. The air is gone. Like the set, like 2 months is enough. Even a good TFT set wouldn't be able to, like, a good TFT set can keep my attention for like 3 months. Set 14 is like, it's not the worst set, I'm just over it, right? Like for me, usually it's a bad set for me is like 1 month, a mediocre set is 2 months, and a good set is 3 months. That's pretty much how it goes for me. So set 14 is like kind of like it's like a slightly below average set. So after 2 months, it's pretty much done to death. So we have Cassandra 3, but he is Heartsteel headliner. That's gonna be... We're running into the same problem that I've run into twice. And I keep saying, oh my god, I really should not be doing this with... I should not be doing this with Heartsteel headliner, but yeah. I mean, if you go from like set 14 to set 10, like the difference is pretty messed up. Like, the quality of set 10 is... It's very apparent that set 10 was a polished set with a lot of funny things to do. Heartsteel alone is such a good trade. Like Cypher, ugh, I don't like Cypher. Cypher was a pain. The cash outs were really weak and annoying. Also gating, like very gated behind like a T4 unit and I don't know. I don't need Cypher back. Like if you check how much effort you need to do to get to artifacts with Cypher compared to Heartsteel, it's actually kind of messed up. Underground was decent, I would say. It's one of the better ones for sure. It was my favorite cash out trade. Probably is Heartsteel, no? Let me think. Well, the fortune from the set 4.5 revival was a lot of fun because of they did some really stupid cash outs like 8 duplicators, which allowed me to chase a 4-star unit. But the 4.5 fortune was actually kind of fun. Cam Baron was okay-ish. I did like the original Piltover before the rework. I was a pretty big fan of Piltover pre-rework. So what I did in 6.0 was I win streaked with Piltover and I kept selling the T-Hex to farm magnetics and reforgers. I like that part of the trade. And then and sometimes you went for the big T-Hex cash out, which was like a nice power fantasy. So you could choose to play the big T-Hex, and if it didn't work, if you were still losing with it, you would just sell it. and try to use the cash out instead. But then Riot changed it and they made the T-Hex like useless, and they didn't let you sell the T-Hex in a win streak anymore, and then I kind of lost interest. Yeah, the original T-Hex was nice. I would just keep farm. I would just farm Reforgers and then collect emblems and then triple reforge the emblems to get like innovators or whatever. No talisman or Luden, sadly. Okay, Lucky Yona? Lucky Yona. Okay, actually there was Lucky Yona. Okay. Nah, I mean, it should still be fine, I think. That was actually pretty lucky here. Category 5 still in the game? Yes, for some reason. But don't take it, it's obviously not worth it. It gives you 1 Kraken and that's it. Do you need to reach Visionary to get HP bar again? Yeah, it's Oracle has 1 HP bar and Visionary has this HP bar. I kind of wish I could take the other health bar though. I like the other one more. This one has a weird vibe to it. Are we going for 1k? I don't think so. We're going for 300 for now and then we see what we get. Okay, what have we got here? I need like... I actually think I need to prioritize tiers, because the second Archangel for Garen would be useful. And obviously Hand of Justice for Cassandra. I'm kind of hoping to get like the artifact cash out into like Talisman or Luden. And then we go from there. Oh, that guy has 8-bit dummy, that's nice. I always laugh when I see the Cassandra matchup. Okay, we can cut to 3 Heartsteel if I want. No, we can actually stay higher because of Hearthrops, right? If we stay higher, then we actually maintain more as well. What is the best 8-bit headliner to chase for the final jackpot? I don't know, Caitlyn? Riven 3-star? Cassandra 3-star? I mean, I usually get 10 Heartsteel with the 300 spatula cash out. That's usually how I get it. It's like you get double spatula, that gives you like guaranteed 7 Heartsteel, and then you can get another. Like, oftentimes I got 10 Heartsteel by getting double spatula cash out into double spatula cash out. That's usually how I got it. And then I have like 3 or 4 Heartsteel emblems. Best augment is Retro Gamers, but that's a set 10 augment. Okie dokie, let's find out if we can recover this game or not. We did get the spatula. Okay, so here for example, this is kind of one of these cases where if I get myself another belt, I could do I could go 7 Heartsteel here and ignore 8-bit for the time being. But only if I get another belt here. Otherwise I'm not gonna bother. And no. Okay. And I think it's 8-bit.
Careful. This pack's a wallop.
Whatever. Okay, Elu Garen 2? Okay, I guess not. I guess no Garen 2. Fine. Ah wait, I have double Archangel. Okay, that kinda sucks. I think I'm gonna have to play Cassandra as tank here. Don't think I can do Cassandra as carry. Don't have the items for it. Okay, but why? Okay, thank you. My god. Let's see what we have here. This is like even shroud, right? And that leaves me with Bramble and a BF. I have Reforge. It's also possible to do a Heartsteel emblem and an 8-bit emblem.
We did kind of want to remove a little bit of those, I'll call them LeDuck shenanigans.
Garen's 3 would be helpful. I could find like 2 more Garens, sell Cassandra and try to go for an 8-bit Garen 3. That would help. There's 2 ways to play this. I keep the Heartsteel Cassandra and I do a second 8-bit emblem. This way I can keep the Cassandra until the end. The alternative is we sell Cassandra and we look for 8-bit Garen. That's the 2 ways to play this. Cassandra hasn't, like, he only has 60% crit chance, but he just critted for 1.8k. Yeah, that guy's a bit much. I mean, 19 HP, so I still survive for now. So yeah, here, decision. Guess I'll try it that way, even though it's not that great, but I'll try. Okay, I'm gonna need 6 8-bit, which means I'm gonna need Riven here soon. If I lose with 5 Heartsteel, I actually get another nice cash out. Yeah, so if I lose, I get 300, but I'm 19 HP, so I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just happy with the 200 cash out. I don't know if I want to greet that. And do maybe some Zephyr sniping. I did get the Twisted Fate, that's fine. That guy's kind of strong. Do you need 300 now? I mean, I don't. Technically, I don't. I'm just trying to, like, survive, you know? Anything that helps me to survive. Okay. Actually, no, wait. I can't do math. Oh, I know why. It's because raise the stakes. I'm so used to raise the stakes that I associate 100 points in stage 4, but I didn't raise the stakes, so it was only 50 points, right? And that's a support item. Okay.
How should I proceed?
But this works, right? Wait, this doesn't work either, people. There was no 80 increase. Wait, is 8-bit this buggy? What the fuck? Why is 8-bit this buggy? The Garen, that's fine. We're dead anyway. Wait, so 8-bit is that buggy? Wow, that's crazy. I mean, I mainly care about the cash out for 8-bit. I don't actually care about the bonus AD, but that is messed up, man. Holy moly. That is messed up. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just not very motivated to play right now. I think I'm just gonna call it here. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I was kind of like hoping for Pengu's Party to allow me to play a few more days of TFT, but just trying to play Pengu's Party today, like today was just, man, I was like, I don't want to play this. Like, the set is just actively annoying me so much. And I feel like I've kind of done everything I wanted to do in set 10, so I'm a little bit in a rut here. I feel like I'm ready for a break. Ready for a break and just like return to set 15. I don't know. I haven't fully decided yet if I wanna I don't know, like, for this to be the last stream, that's kind of negative. So I'll figure something out. You should probably hear about, like, I will at least do one more stream where the stream title is gonna be that it's the final stream for the set cycle. So I think I'll do one more stream, but maybe not this week, maybe next week. And yeah, So I think I'll do one more stream. And then I think I'm just gonna call it. Because I'm getting really tired of set 14 and set 10. Ugh. Because I feel like myself not really knowing what to chase anymore. Or I'm just going for like super niche stuff that most of the time doesn't work. And that's kind of like frustrating. So, yeah. Why not stream another game? I could, but I don't know, man. It's sometimes taking a break also means taking a streaming break. We'll see. But yeah, you should hear from me. Set 15 is not out in 2 weeks. It's out in 2 months, I think. But you're gonna hear from me earlier though, because like set 15 PBE cycle is middle of July. And usually set 15 info is out earlier because of Worlds, which is like the week like TFT Worlds should be, let me think. TFT Worlds should be 13th of July if I'm not mistaken, which means that we can start talking about set 15 and July 14. So July 14 I'm definitely here. July 14 I will definitely be here. Yeah. But before that, I don't know. Well, that would be I mean, there's always also the playtest to consider. So technically, if I do the playtest, then that's like 1 week I need to also like subtract for, which is technically work and not a break. So for you guys, I wouldn't be there, but for like from my point of view, I would already be working again. It's time to play Dota Auto Chess. Like I said, there's I don't know. It's like even if I wanted to try a different game on stream, which is always really weird because like you're barely gonna have any viewers if you swap games, if you're not a variety streamer. So that one's gonna be like super awkward, streaming with like 50 viewers or whatever. And then also like I will probably not stick to a game because there's nothing that's like particularly interesting for me. There's like a Chrono Odyssey, but that's like a closed beta test, so I wouldn't be able to stream that one anyway, I think. But yeah, okay guys, I'm definitely out for today. You should probably expect one more stream next week, I think, and then it's probably gonna be the last stream for now. But yeah, okie dokie. Hope you guys still had some fun. See you guys next week. Bye bye.